All right, hello everyone. Welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create a command line interface where when we run it, we are going to be able to see our database in our gym membership. So I'm going to show you guys the end result that we want. We want to be able to get the employee's name in our database. Let's say his name is John. Then so basically we want to be able to interact with our system and be able to like go through each members or each workout and follow different methods. It's called CRUD. Whether we want to create anything new in our database, if we want to read anything inside of our database and see all the members in it, if we want to update the information inside of our database and the information of those new members, if we want to delete any information inside of it, if we want to remove members, and yeah, if we want to just find a specific type of member based on the workout they signed up for. So we are gonna go check this out, and then we also have an option here to go back and change to the workout menu. And then okay, so I'm just gonna go through each line and see if so that you can see the end results that we want later on once we finish our project. So here we are gonna check if we have all different members. So we have the member's name. Then we have another option to continue on what we want to do. Let's say we want to create a new member. To create new member, okay, so we are going to put Russell 123 at yahoo.com, and let's say we want he's gonna sign up for a workout number 3, and then that option, if we check what workout is workout number 3, let's see, what did we do? Workout. Alright, we're gonna check each workout. So we got boxing's number 1, swimming's number 2, so he wants to sign up for yoga. Okay, we are gonna go back to our members option, members menu. So once we are able to create a new member, let's say we want to update a specific information from the new member that we created or other members in our system. So we pick number 3. So what's the name that we are trying to change? Let's do Russell, and then member. Okay, here we are able to find Russell in our database. So what are we going to try to change? Let's try to change the email. So number 2 email, let's do russ at yahoo.com, and yes, we are able to successfully update Russell's information. So if we go check again, our database, I can definitely show you all this information later on in VS Code. You'll be able to see the database and when it changes. Okay, so we are going to try to delete information. We're going to go to number 4, try to delete. Let's say we are going to delete Nick, number 3 in our database. Okay, so we are able to successfully delete Nick. And then if we check our database, we got John, Peter, King, and Russell in our database. Okay, then if we go to number 5, enter the member's name, let's see, King, and here we are able to check our member King and what is he enrolled in, what class. So he is enrolled in boxing. Okay, so the same thing for our workout menu. We are also going to follow the CRUD methods where we create new workouts, read all workouts, update a workout information, delete a workout, and find a member by workout. So let's say we want to find out all our workouts. Here we go, we got boxing, swimming, yoga, and cardio. Do you want to check for trainers? If we want to check who is in charge of those classes, let's say yes. Okay, then it will show us different trainers for each class. So that's good. So there's like another step that you can add in your code where it will give us new options and new scenarios basically. Okay, so we are gonna go to, so we were able to read all our workouts. We're gonna try to create a new workout here. So we are number 2 workout name. Let's say biking. We have biking, not yet. Biking. Trainer name is let's do 0, and then right there we have successfully entered our new trainer, our new workout class. And yeah, now we're gonna try to delete a workout. Let's try to delete a workout. Let's say we want to delete yoga, or let's delete cardio right here. So workout ID is probably 1, 2, 3, 4. So we are gonna delete 4. Successfully deleted workout ID number 4. So we are gonna check all the workouts that we have. So we got boxing, swimming, yoga, and biking. We have successfully removed cardio. Okay, we are gonna go for a no right here. We don't want to see the next the trainer information. We don't want to see that one. Right, so we were able to delete. Then we are gonna find a member by the workout. Okay, let's say we're gonna use 5, enter the workout ID. Let's do boxing. Let's see who is signed up for boxing. Okay, so for boxing we have 2 members that is enrolled in it. It's John and King. Okay, so that's basically it. We are using Python. We're gonna be using Python in our project. It's basically gonna follow object relational mapping to use Python to find these objects in our files and connect it to our database. And then we're going to use SQL to store those database or those data in our database. So we're going to be using both SQLite and Python. Okay, and let's get to it. We are going to exit the program. MKDIR fitness project practice. Okay, then CMKIT CD fitness project. So we're just creating the folder. Then we're gonna go inside that folder right now, and then once we are in that folder, we are going to open it using VS Code. Okay, now we are going to create those files in here. So basically we are going to create a library. So we are going to create another folder, mkdir library. Okay, nice. So we have our library here. We are going to set up our files. We are going to create a Python that initializes our libraries in it. .py. We are going to create a file for our members. Members.py, or member.py. We are going to create a model for our workout class. Workout class.py. And then let's see. We're gonna separate certain files. So we're gonna put the initialize, the member class, and the workout class inside another folder, because this will be our back end files. So we are going to do mkdir models, and then we are gonna move this in here. Move. Okay. Then I'm gonna move it inside of our library. There it is. Okay, and then we are going to start in the outside. We're gonna create our front end, basically, which is gonna be our command line interface. So we are going to create a Python file, CLI.py, gonna be in there. Then we are going to create a helpers file, basically all the functions that we can separate from our command line interface. We can put it in our helpers file. Then we also need a debug file in case there's anything that we want to test. Touch debug.py, and we are going to create another file. It's called a seed file. It is used to be able to set up different objects in our database in case we want to reset it from the beginning. So touch seed.py. So every time we want to reset our database, we can run this file and it will give us the original files on our database. Okay. So now that we have our files and our folders all set up, we are going to install our environment. So to install our environment, we are going to install pip. This is where our libraries will be stored. So we are going pip env that install pip env space install Okay, I can still spell. Nice. And then we are going to install pip env shell for our environment. It is our virtual environment. Pip env shell will help us be able to run our environment. Okay, and then next is we are going to install our database. So here we are going to create SQLite 3 company.db. So that's going to be our database. SQLite 3 usage. We are gonna try to quit. It's not exiting. Company.db. Okay, at least it created it. It just wanted to add some stuff in it, I believe. But it is here. Company.db. Open database. Okay, it is opening. Okay. That was a weird one. I haven't seen this before. Okay, but we are gonna move on. So where are we gonna go next? So we are going to check our models, or we are going to initialize our project. We are going to connect the folders to our database. So in our folders, we are going to import SQLite 3. Then we are going to connect it using con method. SQLite is a built-in method in the SQL. Connect, and then the name of the library that we are trying to connect it to, company.db. Then we are going to do cursor equals connect that cursor. Okay, so cursor is it's allowing us to use SQL commands in our files. Okay, so next is we are going to work on our our members file, we are going to import our initialized file in our members page from models, because we have it inside of our models page or models folder. Let's for init import con and cursor. Okay, then from models, then we're gonna connect our members page to our workouts page. Models that workout underscore class import workout. Okay, so workout, this is going to be our workout class in our workout class. Okay. Okay, so we are going to create the class of all our members. Class member. Now we are going to put all our members in a list. So it will be defined by a curly bracket, and we are going to initialize the attributes for that members. So then we're gonna initialize it to those attributes to our members class. So it's gonna be name, email, workout underscore ID equals none. So because we haven't added any workout yet, so we'll start with 0 or nothing. So we are going to initialize each item to itself. ID equals ID, self that name equals name, self that email equals email. Then we are going to self that workout ID equals the underscore before the name means that it should be not changed. Oh, okay. But we want it to change in case later we have to edit anything. Workout ID. Then we are going to create a property for each attribute, and we are going to check it using IPDB. I believe we need to also install IPDB for our debugger. So we have to pip install. So the first thing we need to do is what we want to install, then the library that we want to install. But we can also check it in our pip file if it's already installed. It looks like it's not here yet, so we are going to do that right now. Okay, once here's IPDB. We are going to try to import it right here. Import IPDB that set underscore trace. Then we are going to include our folders or our files so that it can go through each file, inside of each file, and check if there's any issues or bugs that we want to get in there. From models that underscore init underscore import connect cursor from models that member import member from models that workout underscore class import workout from seed import seed underscore database. Okay, we have that already created. We are going to check all this in a moment. Okay. Okay, we are going to check here. We are going to create a property, property def name self, return self the underscore name, name that setter, setter def name self new underscore name if is instance equals new name. So we are going to we are just making sure that our name object is following certain rules. Like if our name is created to be a string, it must be a string, or else it should not be our name. It will give us an error. So that's what we're doing right now. And we want the new underscore name to be greater than 0, so we don't want the name to be none. We don't want to have nothing in there whenever we create a new member. Then we also want the new underscore name 0. So here we are trying to make sure that in the new name, in the first letter, is always turned to is upper. So we want the is upper method to be there, so it will always be capitalized. Then we want it, if those conditions are true, and then we want to make sure that it is saved in our file and it is initialized. Else we want to raise an error, raise a value error of name must start with a capital letter, and then as well as else raise type error. Okay, we're error must be name must be a string value. Okay, so we are going to check this one out. We are going to try to initialize our debugger. Give me one moment. Okay. We are going to do ls cd debug. No. We are going to run the Python debug.py. Okay, so we have a trace from models in the import cursor module error, no module name models. Okay. What is it saying now? We still have no workout class. We haven't imported this. We haven't created it yet, so it's giving us an error. Workout class. I think in our debug file, it's also giving us an error. How about this ones? Let's comment those out. Nice. Okay. So here we are going to try to create our first member. We are going to create it. We don't have the email yet. That member missing 2 required positional email and work ID. Okay, so we are going to create a workout ID and an email, john@gmail.com, and workout ID is 1. We are going to close that one out, and we should have that one. So if we say m1.name, we are able to create the member class, and it knows that it's the name John. Let's say we want to change the name. m1.name equals John. John is not defined. m1.name. Okay, it doesn't. We have not included the strings. There you go. That's the error that we are experiencing. Must be a capital letter. So the raising of our exception in our setter is working. Must be a name. Must be a string value. Okay. So m1.name. Let's do a number. And it's also giving us an error. And nice. So us initializing the type of name we want in our file is working. Okay, so we are going to move on to the next attribute. We are going to set up the email. Okay, so for the email, we are going to do the same thing. We are going to add property def email self return self that underscore email. Okay, and then we're gonna create a setter at email that setter, and then we are going to do, we're gonna define it, email self new underscore email. After we have that email, we are going to create an instance for it. If this instance of new underscore email is a string str, and we want to have an at in there, at in new underscore email, then we want to have it an attribute for it. We want the .com to be in there as well. So if has a ttr new underscore email, then we are going to use the contains method and .com in new underscore email. We are going to initialize it as self that underscore email equals new underscore email, else raise value error. We want what do we want? We want email must contain .com, and then we are gonna close this one out. Okay, then we are going to create another else statement of raising a value error for the email, email must be a string value that is containing at okay, and that is it. We should be able to check this as well when we try to change it. We are going to run the debug file, and then we are going to initialize our data. Then m1 that email equals gmail.com, and okay, j.gmail.com is not defined. The error that we are trying to get is must have an at, because there's no at in there. M1 the email at m1 that email equals gmail. Email okay, let's try this again. Why is it not? Email must contain .com. Let's do m2 equals member king .com 2. Enter. Name must start with capital letter. Name must contain value. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. It should have given us a value error. Not sure why. Into that email equals just okay. That email equals gmail. New email, did we self underscore email equals new email is a string, has value error, so raise value error. We are just going to check if we have an error here. This error. We can try adding here, and then my email must contain .com. And .com must be a string and contains at. That contains at and .com. We are going to change that. Else race debug line 3 else if. Then we're gonna line this up here. Oh, okay, there's an indentation error in here. Let's see if our original will work if there is no indentation error here. All right, we're gonna exit here in our debugger, Control D, into email.com. There you go. Our errors is now working. We just had an indentation error here in the property and the email setter. So once we were able to adjust it, now our has attribute function or method is working. It's a string that contains at. So it doesn't have an at, so it is king@gmail. Well, let's delete the .com. .com. Nice. Gmail.com. Okay. So that is into that email. Now we can see the email. All right. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. Give me a. Okay. We're gonna continue building our members module. We are going to add another property in here. It's going to be for our workout ID attribute. This is going to be able to help us access the workouts. So it's going to be a foreign key that takes in a number and reference it to a specific workout in our database. Okay. And so with that, we are going to create a property, and then we are going to define it. Define workout underscore ID. Then we're gonna set it to self. And then we're gonna return it. Return workout underscore ID. Workout ID self dot underscore workout ID, and then we are going to set a setter so that we can get that property. So it's going to be workout ID that setter. Okay, then we are going to define that with workout ID with self, and then a new workout underscore ID. Then we're gonna create an instance for it. If instance, if give me 1 second. Okay. So for this one, we want to check if the workout is an integer, or we can also use if instance. To be honest, if is instance of new underscore workout ID is equals to integer and workout that find by ID defined by ID is workout underscore ID self that underscore workout ID. Let's see. Okay. So ID equals workout underscore ID. Else, we are going to erase a value error. For this one, we want an error to have workout underscore ID must reference a workout in the database. Okay, so Control D. We are going to create, if it says and workout ID. So in our debug file, okay, we can set up the workout inside of the debug file. Let's see. So we can set up a member. Let's see, M1. Okay, workout is not defined. Okay, so we want W1 workout for workout. Okay, this is, let's see if it's gonna work. Workout, let's see, one. Well, let's see, boxing, and let's do that one. Workout is not defined because we have not started our workout class. We are gonna put that on hold for now. We are going, let's create our workout class so we can make this work. Okay, because we need that to find the workout. We need a workout so we can link it to our workout ID. Okay, so here we are going to create a workout class. So class, let me double check. Okay, so here class we are going to put workout, and then for all of the workouts that we're gonna put it inside of a dictionary, or yeah, this is gonna be a dictionary. We are going to define it in it. Okay, self name trainer ID equals none. Okay, self that name equals name, self that underscore ID equals ID, self that underscore trainer equals trainer. Okay, let's figure this out. Why did we set this as a dictionary? Class level dictionary. This is all instances of workout class. Dictionary services serve programming. Okay, let us see. I am trying to figure out why we need to use curly brackets here. It's saying that this class attribute okay, so it's saying here that we use curly brackets so that it's going to be easier for us to retrieve and access the instance. That's why we use the dictionary. Okay. Here, now that we've created all our properties for our workout, I believe we can set this up already. We can set up our find by ID. Let's check it out. Workout class, press python.debug. Then we are going to create a member. Name error. Name workout is not defined. where at? Why is not workout defined? Workout defined, I believe, because we also have this commented out. Now that we have a workout class, we can uncomment this, and we should be able to make this happen. Okay, definition. Okay, I forgot a colon here. Let's try it again. Okay, attribute area type object workout has no attribute find. Workout has no attribute find. Workout find by name, find by ID. Okay, so here we need to create a find. Workout attribute find. Let's just double check. Control C. We are going to add this here. Control V. Control C. Control V. Where's Control A? Control C. Control Z. Control V. Okay, attributes at object workout. It's not attribute find. Workout ID. We're trying to call workout find by ID, workout ID, but there's no find method. Solutions to find the new workout ID. Oh, okay. I see. Corrected code. Okay. So here we have to put it to new underscore workout ID. Okay. Let that find new workout ID. Let's try it out. Control D, debug. Attribute type object workout has no attribute find. Explanation find by ID. Yeah, so we definitely need to use a class method here, so that we can create this. We can fine, we can do this. We are going to pause this for now. We are going to build our workout class attributes, and then we are going to create, after that we are going to create the class methods for the find by ID, so we can check on the ID if it's there on the class methods after we created everything out. Okay, so for the workout, we are going to create a property for the name. So property define it by name, and set it to self instance, and then return it with a name, self that name underscore name, and then we are going to create a setter at name that setter, so that we can get this property later on. Name setter, define it name with self, and then new underscore name, and then we are going to set a instance for it. So the instance that we are going to do is, it has to be a string. If is instance new underscore name is a string, then we can set it at self underscore name equals new underscore name. Then we're gonna create an else here, raise an exception. When this happens, we are going to write name must be a string, and then if we want to add more exceptions, we can type it in here. We can put it if len of new underscore name is greater than 0, then we can set it as well as the name. But if it isn't more than 0, else we raise another exception, race. We forgot here. Value error. Okay. Now that we have that taken care of, we continue here. Value error. We want this to be input cannot be empty. Okay. Then if we want to add another one in regards to it being a capital letter, if new underscore name 0 index 0 is upper, then we set it as new name. Else raise an exception of value error of we can do that one. We want to input must have a capital letter for the name. Okay, we are going to try it out. Control D, Python debug, and then we are going to do workout1 equals workout, and then we are going to add a name, which is let's try see if it's gonna give us an error. This name error must be a string, so we are going to create that one. Then trainer, we want isgi, and then let's try that. Workout is not defined. Workout, why? Is it because we haven't workout name is not defined. We want to see this error right here. Name must be string. Let's see, what is this error? You want that name? It did not set anything. Workout1. Easy is the trainer. Workout is not defined. Let's check it here. Can I find a definition for workout? Define the current scope. Okay. So it means that, so here the error that we're finding means that it is not defined, or it is not imported. So we have to figure out if we are able to import it in our debug file, which we have not. So we are gonna uncomment this out. We're gonna control D. That's why our workout. Okay. Hopefully we didn't type anything wrong. Debug W workout on isgi. Okay. Name must be a string. Okay. So we are going to change that one. We are going to check our next error. Input cannot be an empty string, or it cannot be empty. Let's try it out. Input cannot be empty. Nice. And then we are going to check input must have a capital letter. Let's do bro, or what's a good name of workout? Boxing. Input must have a capital letter. Okay. Let's do soccer. And there you go. W1. We're gonna check if it's there. Nice. Workout number 1 is in our system. Okay. All our getters and setters in our property for the name is set up. Now we are gonna do another one for our property for our trainer. We are going to define it. Property define trainer self. That's trainer self. Then we want to return it. Return self that trainer stuff underscore trainer. We want that underscore. Make sure that it is a private property that can't be changed. That property. Then we're gonna create a setter for it so we can get that trainer. Going at trainer dot setter. Okay. Then define trainer. We're going to set it to our self instance. Then we are going to create new underscore trainer. And after we create the new trainer, we want to create an instance for it. If this instance is equals to new trainer, and we want it to be a string. Is there anything else that we want the trainer to be? Name. And we also want the length of, and the length of our trainer in our database to be more than 0. So we are going to do that. Then we are going to create the, we are going to trainer equals new underscore trainer. Then if it's not, then we are going to do an else statement, else raise value error, type error. Then we are going to put here trainer. I like this one right here. This is a nice error message in our command line interface later. Type error of trainer must be a string with value over 0, more than 0. Okay, so it has to have with characters more than 0. Okay, so that is a good explanation. So we are going to test it out. Control Python D. Okay, now we are going to create again our workout ID or workout number 1. But this time we are going to try having our string here, but it's empty. Okay, it gave us a trainer. Interesting. So it did not give us a error for more than 0. Let's see. 1. Let's see. We are going to create a number here. It also let us do this. New trainer. There's an error here somewhere. Let's try to find it. If its instance new trainer is a string and length self underscore trainer equals new trainer, else raise type error. Trainer must be a string with characters more than 0. Trainer, is there a misspelling? Characters more than 0. What if we change this to value error? Okay, we're gonna exit this out. Number 2, still doing it. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, we also, let's check. Sure, this is empty. Okay, error for trainer. Okay, after we assign a non-string value or an empty string, it is not giving us our error. It should give us an error. Call the setter and assign this as trainer equals trainer. Okay, maybe if we check this out, trainer. Okay, let's try it out. Debug number 2 trainer. Okay, so that worked. Call setter. Why was the underscore giving the error? So it's telling us that the underscore is a private attribute. That's why it is not giving us the issue. Modify the private variables without using when we were trying to modify it or set it, since it's a private attribute, it was not allowing us to get it. There's a mix in the logic and the validation. That's why it was not doing it. Okay, interesting. Okay, so now that our error is working, we are going to start creating our database using class methods. Okay, class. So class methods are methods that are an instance of a class, which means that it can access and modify the state and the object in our database. Okay. With that, we are going to start. Let's try to go first over here. We are going to create a class method, create table. So we are going to try to create a table for our database. So class method define create underscore table, and we are going to assign it the class method as the parameter, and then we are going to use an SQL command to modify, get, and use it to modify our database. So here we are going to create a table if it does not exist, and exists members, then we want to have it as an ID of integer, which is the primary key. Then we want it to have a name, which is going to be which will have value of text, then an email, which is value of another text. We want the comma here, and then we want workout ID, which is the integer, and then we want to be able to use the cursor method to execute in our database, which is SQL based, and then we are going to connect it and commit. Okay, and then we can try it out. Let's see, going debug table. Okay, let's try to create this table. So we are going to Python debug. We are going to create a table workout. We are going to do a member that create underscore table, and then we are going to call it and enter. Now we're going to refresh this, and we should have a members table, and here it is. There's nothing in it yet, but we can definitely create an instance in here. Let's say okay, we can do m1 equals member. Then we can do actually we can just use the one that we've used before. Let's see if we can find it. M1 member. Okay, we have that here, and then I believe we have to use the save button. Let's see. Yeah, we have to use the save command. M1.save. Enter. Okay, so we also have to create the save class method to be able to save it into our file. That's the next thing that we are going to do. Okay, for that we are going to members. Okay, we are going to define save self. We are going to use SQL command equals 123. After we do that one, we're gonna go insert into members, and then we are going to put the name, the email, and the workout underscore ID. We don't know the values yet, so we are going to just use question marks. Okay, and then again we are going to use cursor to connect to our we are going to use cursor to fire up all this command, this SQL command, and we are going to use con.commit to be able to save those changes. Okay. Yeah. Cursor execute the SQL. We are using SQL commands. What are we gonna save? Self dot name, self dot email, and self dot workout. No, workout. Is it workout? Yes, workout underscore ID. And then con commit. We're gonna launch that method. Control. What? Okay. Okay, then we are going to create a self that ID equals cursor that last row ID. Then we are going to do a type self that all with the list of self that ID equals self. I believe what this is doing is for the last row that is inside of our table, it's assigning a self.id. So let's say we are adding a member, John, right? This is going to be the attributes, the name, the email, and the workout ID, and then it's setting it to save in the ID. So that's going to be our first ID in our table. That's going to be our primary key, and it's going to save all of the instances that is inside or whichever that we assign it to. Okay, so we are going to try it out. Okay, SQL is not defined. SQL is not defined. Line 3, import member models, import member. Okay, line 3 from, there's nothing in line 3. line 4 class member, line 91 cursor that execute. Okay, I believe this is because of an indentation error. We are going to try it out again. There you go. Okay, so we are going to create this table, and then we are going to save it. Table members has no columns named workout ID. We should have. We created a workout ID, workout self new email. Yes, we did not create a workout ID property. That's why it's giving us an error. So we just workout ID setter, find by ID, workout ID. Really? Find by workout ID. Okay, let's try it out. This is not gonna work unless I have the find by ID. Find by ID. SQL. I guess we can create a definition. Let's see. Okay, fine. We're gonna create setter. Okay. Let us just create the find by ID method on our workout class, so we can remove this error. Workout class trainer. Okay. We are going to create a find a class method at class method define find by underscore ID. We are going to assign it to this as a class method. Workout underscore ID as our parameter. This is going to be our parameter. So there you go. Give workout ID. Check if workout exists. Okay, so we are going to SQL equals. We're going to select star from workout where ID equals, and then we are going to close it. Then we are going to use row equals cursor that execute SQL. Then we are going to use workout underscore ID, and then we are going to fetch one. We are going to fetch one row, which is defined by the workout ID. So where are we going to get it? The workouts and the ID in the workout. So this is going to be our foreign key. This is going to be our primary key for our main table. And then class, find by ID, find by ID, find by name, find by name. So from workouts, row by ID, and then we are going to return CLS that instance from the score database row, if row, else none. Okay. Now that that is built, we are going to create it again. 3, 1. Okay, we still have this. What is going on? We are going to check where is workout class. Okay, maybe I should use the original syntax here. If type, I think I put type here. If type of workout underscore ID is int, and we're going to find ID. Okay, let's try it out again. Debug. Name workout ID is not defined. There's a workout ID. It is defined. Why is it giving me this error? Error. It's saying that I have a typo somewhere on the members class. New type. New workout ID if type. Oh, that's probably why. Cursor is not defined. Okay, so we have another typo here. Anything else? Cursor add a comma after workout ID. So class method defined by ID. Cursor SQL workout ID cursor dot execute. SQL added a comma after workout ID. Okay. I feel like this is gonna work though. Let's see. Class method defined by ID. Get all from ID SQL. Find the ID. Workout class. Find by ID. Oh no, it's supposed to be just ID. From where ID? ID fetch one, CLI instance. DB row if row else none. Then ID must have this, comma, fetch one. Okay. Cursor is not defined. What? What does cursor not defined even mean? So it's not properly being imported. Did I put a class? Yeah, we didn't import the we haven't imported the initialized files in here. So we go from models that __ init import cursor and connection. Okay, Control was what? Control Z. Control D. No such table workout. Okay, I guess we haven't created workout table. Okay, let's create a workout table then. Thank you for telling me that. We are going to trainer ID. Okay, we're going to create a class method. Class at class method find create table, and then we are going to CLS, and then we are going to, don't need any parameters for this one. We are going to do SQL equals 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then we are going to create table if not exists in workouts. And then we want ID integer of integer s primary key, then comma, then we want a name in here, name with text as values, then we want trainer as text, and then we are going to input it as cursor. We're gonna import the cursor method to execute the SQL, execute SQL, and then we are going to use the con method to commit it. Okay, debug. There's no such thing as table. Then we are going to create workout table. We use workout dot create underscore table workout create table. Okay, now that we have that, we should have the workout table. Then we are going to create this workout ID must reference a workout in the database. Okay, so we are going to save a workout and two trainer must be a string, weight characters more than 0. Soccer okay, trainer bro. Okay, there you go. And then we are going to set this for reference a workout in the database. Workout ID must reference a workout in the database. Okay. Why is it not giving me? It is referenced. So we have W1, M1. Okay, so it's saying that we are not able to find the workout yet because it's not saved in our database. We have to save it, and then we can save a member that is connected to our workout. So we have to create a save method at class method define. I think the save method is a instance method, so we don't have, it's not a class method. Define save self. We are going to create a new row, which is using SQL. Then we are going to use the insert into workouts. What are we gonna do is the name, and then the trainer, and then find my ID. Okay, this is because I haven't added the that one. Okay, trainer values what we want. There's nothing that is set yet, so we are just gonna put question marks. Then we are going to use cursor that execute SQL to self that name, self that trainer, con that commit. Okay, cursor that execute, con that commit. Okay, debug. We are going to create the workout first. Then we go w1.save. Yo. Okay. Workout. There you go. Now we were able to check it. Then we can create our member. No attributes. That's not your instance from DV. Instance from DB member. No instance from DB. Instance from DB is workout. That was wrong. Okay, so we are getting this error. It's not attribute. Okay. let's check it out here. Why is it giving us this error? What is the reasoning for this error? Okay, so for that, it's from DB. Okay, so we have to create a new instance from DB. Okay, so I know that we have to create another class method in our workout. Save, I need that setter. This is workout. Go to workout, find my ID, then go add class method, define instance from DB. Then we are going to do CLS row. So returns the row objects in the workout table. Okay, so here we're just going to comment this out. Returns the row objects in the workout table. Okay, so we are going to start with workout equals CLS class dot all dot get. What are we gonna get? Row 0 if workout dot name equals row underscore 1, workout dot trainer equals row 2, else workout equals class of row 1 and row 2. Okay, and then workout the ID equals row 0, CLS dot all workout dot ID equals workout. Then we are going to return workout. Okay. What? Okay. So here, this should help us get this instance already, this whole row here. Instance from DB, and it's gonna have the row as a parameter, and then it's telling us what the row number 1 is, which is gonna be the name. The row number 2 is gonna be the trainer, and then else, so that's row 1. So the whole thing, this whole row is the workout. Then the workout ID is going to be the first row, and CLS all. When we grab this workout ID, it will give us the instance of everything in our workout as it goes to workout. Okay, so that is what it means. We are going to try it again. Python debug.py. Since we already have the workout saved and we already have the instance working, we were able to find the workout ID and the workout. Okay, so the workout underscore ID was 1, I believe. We can definitely save this too. Let's do m1.save. And then m1.save. Did we not put the save here? I think we did save.
do have a workout ID too. Workout ID self. Okay. Why is it still giving me this error? Create table. So here we are going to the members. Workout ID. Oh, guess we don't have this one right here. Python debug. I want that save. Okay, so since we already created a table, but unfortunately we forgot the underscore right here, so it cannot be saved until we fix that. So for that, to fix that, we have to create a class method, class method that deletes the table. Define drop underscore table equals CLS SQL equals 123 123 drop. Then we have drop table if exists members. Now we are going to put a cursor that execute SQL con that commit. Okay. Debug. Okay. For that execute the SQL. Line 90. This should not have that one. Okay. Okay. Remember that drop underscore table. Okay. Now that we don't have that one, we are going to create the table. Create underscore table. Okay. Then we are going to add our member. We are going to try to save it. Yes. And now we have our data in our database members with the workout ID 1 that is referencing our table number 1 or row number 1, which is workout with the soccer. Okay, we are getting somewhere. We are getting close to finishing our models. We have a few more things to do. Then we're gonna build our command line interface and our debug file or our helpers file. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pause here and see you in a bit. Okay, we are ready. We are going to continue where we left off last time. We are going to create, so we were able to create the save method or the save instance to save our objects. So we were able to save this inside of our database. We were also able to create a drop table to drop any table or to drop our members table.
we were able to create a class method to create a table. And yeah, we are going to continue doing that. Next thing we are going to do is we're going to create a create method to make it easier for us to save our members. A update class method, and as well as a delete class method, so that we can delete rows or objects or our members. Where are we doing? Members in our database. So we are following the CRUD method to create, update, and delete. Then we can also use get methods, get all to read all of our data inside our database. So we already have find by ID in our workout class. I believe we are also going to create find by name. Okay, find by name. Okay. So we are going to start with the create method, create class. We are going to set a class method, and then we are going to define create CLS or class name, email, workout underscore ID. This means that these are the stuff that we are creating for our member, equals member name, email, workout underscore ID, and then we are going to automatically save it once we create it, and then we are going to return the member. Okay. Save. Get off of it. Okay. So here, if we try it out, the create method. So let's do. We have to exit here first. Control D, debug. Then we're gonna change this to M2. What's a good name? Peter 13@gmail.com. M2. Enter. Let's see if it created it. No. M2 dot save. And there is our item. There's our member. Let's see. Oh, okay. So to use this formula, we do n3 member that create. Let's do Russ. Okay. And then there you go. Our member is automatically saved. Okay. Next thing that we are going to do is we are going to create the update class method. Class method. We are going to define update. Oh, update is an instance. It's not a class. Okay.
so we don't need to do this update. Okay, so the update is a instance method because it affects our information or our data inside of our table, which means it is in charge of taking care of the datas, not the whole table itself. So for things that affect our whole table, we use the class method, right? Drop table, create table, create an instance. It affects the whole table. Then if it's an instance method, we it only affects the row, like saving the data as a row, updating a row. So that's why we don't need to call it a class method. Okay, so for the update instance method, we are going to add self for the instance itself. SQL equals, we are going to use some SQL code in here to make sure that we are able to update the information in our database. Update members, set name equals, and then email equals, because we don't know the what we're going to change it to yet. So we are going to do that. Workout underscore ID equals where ID equals. Okay. And then we are going to use the cursor that execute to execute the SQL command, SQL, and then we are going to put what's going to be affected in it, self dot name, self dot email, self dot workout ID, and self dot ID. Okay, then we are going to commit and save the changes. Okay, and there we go. We can do this. Let's see, Control D, debug that 3 member m3 dot update. Then we got rescue. Then we are going to use russ123@gmail.com. That's the one. Entry is not defined. Can't do entry member that great. So we are just gonna try it out in our debug file if we can update it. Entry.update takes 1% argument, but before we're given. Okay, what's after that? Let's see where this error came from. Oh, I see. I think I forgot the commas over here. Name, email, workout ID, where ID. Okay. We're going to try that one.
So we are gonna set a member, and then we are going to try to update that member. Name equals question mark, cursor execute, SQL self. Okay, so we can just put name, email, workout ID. Okay, changes to the database of it. Okay, weird. It's asking us to delete self. Debug rush update six argument. I don't think that was the problem. Let's check another one. Okay, and then we are going to copy this, we're going to paste it. Oh, okay. There's a typo here. Where ID? Okay. Control D. Python debug.py. Enter member press. Update press key. Let's try another one. Update members, set name, email, workout ID, where cursor that execute. Okay. Remember, I was going to be in case. What? Changes. Yeah, I have that here. What? Okay, so we can do M3. Okay. Let's see.
For member spot 1, 2, 3, F4 equals, we'll save it, F4 save, and then it should be here. Okay, and then we are going to F4 dot name equals Spark, enter. Okay, and for Spark, and then so when we created that, it hasn't changed it. Then F4 dot update, and it changed. There you go. That's how you use the update method in our database. Awesome. Okay. Let's try it again. We are going to now F4 that email equals is spark123@gmail.com, and then we are going to F4 that update, and we are going to check if it updated our email. Awesome. Nice. Now we are going to create the delete method. The delete method is as well an instance class, because it only deals with a row or a specific data inside of our table, but not the whole. It's not dealing with the whole table. So we are going to define delete self. We are using the SQL command. We are going to create the SQL delete command. Delete, where we deleting it from the members table, where ID equals, so which ID we're going to delete. So this is the IDs. So, and we are going to delete a member here. Okay, and then we are going to use the cursor that execute, so we can execute the SQL command in our file, SQL self.id, SQL self.id. This is supposed to be inside another parentheses, and then we are going to commit it, commit. Okay, after we do that, we are going to delete type self all, and then inside the list self the ID, self the ID equals none. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this syntax is handling the deletion of the object member name, or the member inside of our table, or a list of our table. So we have lists of objects inside of our table. So it's gonna delete the type where we are calling it. And if it's none, then there should be no problem. Okay, we are going to test it out. We are going to Control D, debug. We are going to we are going to try this. m5 equals member row, and then row to 1. Okay, great. And then we are going to check our value m5 that name. We have that there. Members row. Okay, then we are going to delete it. We're going to test our delete class method m5 that delete, and then our function 5, then m5 5 that name row. But it deleted it in our database, but it looks like it's still here on our IPDB. Interesting. Commit. Oh yeah. So we haven't added the cursor and the commit here. Delete. Oh, it's right here. We were able to do it. Okay, so it's deleting it here in our database because it's right here, but we have to call it in the IPDB to be able to actually delete it. Commit. Commit. Sure, it's called. Okay, I got that name. Huh? It is still there. Should commit first object option. F5. Oh yeah. Let's see. Okay, so this is working fine because it's actually deleting it in our database. Our information here is just saved in our environment, but we actually don't need, when we exit this out, it actually will forget about it. It doesn't matter anymore. So we should be all good on this one. Okay, next thing that we're gonna do is the get all. We are from instance db row. Okay. Okay. To be able to do this, we need to create an instance from our database to tell us which row is the name, which row is the email, which row is the workout ID. So for that one, we are going to create a class method define instance from db. Let's see, ls row. So this is the class instance. Then what are we pertaining to, which is the row. So that's our parameter. We are trying to create a member equals class that all that get row 0. So in our member, we are trying to get everything in our table starting from 0. If member that name equals row 1, member that email equals row 2, member that workout underscore ID equals row 3, and then we are going to else member equals class row 1, row 2, and then row 3. So we are getting all that in our members by member.id equals row 0 this that all equals member.id equals member, and then we are going to return member. Okay, now that we have that instance and we know what we are trying to get, we are going to start with the get all method. Define get underscore all CLS, then we're going to use SQL equals select everything from members table, and we want the rows equals cursor that execute SQL that fetch all, because we want everything. Return a list of the class instance from DB, right? So instance from DB is what? Our name, our email, our workout ID, and what we want is the whole row for row in rows. Okay. I think this is like a good time to start our seed file. So in our seed file, we're always going to have all this in there, so we can grab it and from IPDB. Okay, we are going to do this. Okay, where is our seed? Okay, get the seed. We are going to import from models that init import connection and cursor from models that member import member from models that workout underscore class import workout def seed the underscore database. So this is going to be our database. So when we call this, right, we want the stuff or the database to member that drop. We want to drop the table underscore table to clear everything up in there, to clear the workout that drop table. We also want to drop the table on the workout class. We want to create the table workout that create table, and then we want to member that create table. Okay, this is going to be our create start. Okay. So we have member starter data, and then workout starter data. Okay, and then when you call it seed database. Okay, here I'm just gonna copy all this from my existing table to my rough draft. Copy this because we still don't have that. It's gonna give us an error because we haven't created M2, or I can also create it anyway over here. Workout that create database. Okay, so we have 2 here, then 3, then 4 if anything, if we need it. Okay, so we have that. We're gonna make sure that we have the drop table and
so we have the create table in our workout class. We don't have the drop table here yet. Okay, so we have to do that. Okay, we have to define it. So it's basically kind of like the same as the members drop table. We can just look on here to check it at class method def drop underscore table CLS SQL equals drop table if exists. Remember, cursor that execute SQL con that commit. Okay, so we can do that. So that's our create table, drop table. Okay, this should be good. Okay, IPDB, Python debug. We are going to drop everything first. Remember that drop table, then work out that drop table. So now if we refresh this, we don't have, okay. Drop table, con commit, okay. Workout, Control D, workout drop table. It's not deleting. Con commit. Workout. Delete. Workouts. Okay. This is not completed. That's why. Drop table if exists. Workout. Where's the members class? Members. Oh no. There's the members. This is the workout. That's why. Okay. Control D. Drop table. And there you go. We were able to delete everything. And then if we run our file, the seed file, okay, seed.py, we get an error. Okay. Line 1 module from, because this is supposed to be capitalized. Cursor. I must reference a workout in the database. Okay. Create table. Okay. Workout. Is it because we need to add this first? Control X, Control C, Control X, Control V. Workout that create. Okay, line 23. So the database. Line 12. Has no attribute create. Okay, so we have to go to our workout class. Okay, and then create drop table find. We don't have a create method. That's why it's not creating. We have to do that, and create is a instance method. Self. We are going to check create. It's a class method. Interesting. Remember. Oh yeah, it's a class method. Okay. Let's see. Is it a class method here too? Yeah, it is a class method. Class method create self, and then what we want here is the name of the workout, then the trainer, and then we want to have the member equals CLS
name of the trainer, and then remember that save train. It's gonna be workout. Why is it member? I think this is the right one. I'm not sure why it's giving us this error. Debug helpers, see. Oh, it's supposed to be CLS, name workout trainer, not self. Okay, we are going to try that one. Python. Okay, we have our names of our members and our workouts. So our seed of our database, our initialized original table is going to be here if we need it, and then we are going to go back to our get all debug.py. We are going to try to use the workout that get underscore all. I think we did it on the members side, right? Members get all. Yep. So we are going to do members. Members is not defined. This is not members. Members get all. For all members. Did we have ID tests? Get all. Okay, let's see if we try this right here. We are going to create this instance inside of our environment. Like and then we are trying to do our members that get all. It's not defined. Interesting. Oh, that's why it's the missing argument. Row 1. Okay. Control D. Debug. Okay. What is happening here? I'm not so sure. Create. Okay, so define create member equals member. So instead of member here, we use CLS. Def class method. Get all CLS. Class method. Get all CLS. Okay. I think this will work. Unhashable list. What is happening here? Okay, what is happening here? I'm getting like so many errors after errors. Okay, here we have an extra comma. Go to. Okay.
Okay, so now all our members are showing up. So that is a good thing. We accidentally added a lot. So do this. We exit this out. We refresh this. Should give us that again. Now we go to debug. Remember that get all. Then it is giving us the objects over here. And that is it. That is how you use get all. We are going to pause for a minute. Then we are going to continue on adding find by name, find by ID. If we did find by name, find by ID, find member by workout, find by ID, find by workout. So here we are going to find the workout that our members are doing, and then we are going to start and continue with our workout class. I believe we need drop table instance DB. We have that find by ID. Update. Let's go save, create, trainer, save, drop, find by ID, create. We need update, then delete. Okay, we need update, delete, and then we have instance with DB. We need a get all. We need find by name, and that's it. Then we are going to move to our CLI, where the fun stuff begins after all this. We're getting closer. Thank you. Okay, we are back. We are going to add more class methods to find by name, by ID, find by workout. And for the workout class, we are going to add update, delete, get all, and find by name. After that, it's going to be my favorite part of building this project, is building the CLI and the helpers. And we will be able to continue in start seeing those terminal commands in action. Okay, so here we are going to define by name. We are going to create that. We are going to start with creating the class method. Then we're going to define find by underscore name, and we're going to we are going to initiate it in our self class method, and we are going to put name in there as the property. Then we are going to build the SQL command. Here we are going to add we are going to select all the data, where it's going to be from the members database, and then we are going to put where name equals the value of question mark, because we don't know what we are going to try to find yet. So we are going to return return cursor to get the command, the SQL command to work. Execute SQL, and then we want the name, and then we are going to do that fetch one method, and then okay, alright, it's now going to be rows equals. So what are we trying to get? We're trying to get the rows, and we are trying to return the class method that is since from DB, that is getting the object here in this format, row for row in rows. Okay, So we are going to check it if our find by name is working. We're going to go outside python.debug. We are going to set, or we can just say member that find by name. And we can do let's see, in our database members, let's see, okay, CLS is not defined. Interesting. Fine. So why is it not doing that? Find by name should be CLS, not self. CLS method member. Yeah, it's supposed to be CLS, not self. So we are going to Control D Python. And by name int object is not subscriptable. Use fetch one. Okay, for example. So where is the error here? What does subscriptable mean? Maybe we haven't initiated it in the environment. Is that what it's saying? Okay, let's try to initiate it. Remember, very interesting. Find by ID, member that find by ID, find by name. CLS that instance from DB row for row in rows. Okay. Fetch all, fetch one, change name that fetch all. Where name equals cursor to execute SQL name. What is CLS?
find by name. Let's see if we can do another one right here. Oh, okay. Control D, Python debug. It's not subscriptable. Huh. Okay. V, Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V, headers, Control C, Control V, members class. I think we already put the members class here. We also put the seed in here. Class method seed debug. Okay. Let's check it out. Object access one tuple at most. Let's fixation we're handling. There's a update. Message reference to yeah. Remember that call CLS that row 0 if member 2 row 3 else. Take this out. This is supposed to be like this. Else, if row and rows, return CLS instance from DB row if row in if row plus none. Find by ID. Find by name. Save, drop, create table, workout ID. Okay. Find my name. Check this out. For row and turn for. Is there? Find by name, CLS name, SQL members where cursor execute SQL name, fetch all, return CLS, fetch all, since it's fetch all for row in rows. Okay. This should hopefully work. Okay, now we are able to locate the member by the name.
Okay, now we are going to do find by ID. We are going to use at class method and define it by find by ID. Let's check if we have find underscore by underscore ID. There's two. Where's the other one? Find by ID, but this is for workout ID, and we're looking for the workout find by ID here, so we should be okay. Find by ID, we're gonna initiate it itself. And then we are going to use ID as the parameter. Now we're gonna define it by, or we're gonna use SQL to create the command to connect to our database. We are going to select everything. I think it's only, okay, select from members where ID equals, and we are going to put a limit in here that we are only going to get one, and then we are going to assign it row equals cursor that execute SQL ID that fetch one, return CLI that instance from DB row if row else none. Okay, so we are here going to execute this, and then we are going to return the instance of the row that we have. Okay, so we are going to control D, Python debug, member find by ID. We are going to do 3. Then we are making sure that it's an integer, because this is supposed to be CLS. CLS is supposed to be a class method. We are going to remove that. Python member by ID. Then we have the object number 3. Okay. If we want to see all this, we have to create a wrapper method that represents the items. We can do define 1, 2 wrapper self return F. We're gonna use the F string to interpolate into our object instance right here. So it's gonna show up there. So member name equals self that name, email equals self that email, ID equals self that ID. Then we are going to add another wrapper to workout ID. We are going to self that workout underscore ID, and then we are going to end it, and then we're going to close it with the parentheses. So if we go right here, try it out again at 3, then we have the information of the member, the email, and the workout ID. Okay, so now that we have that taken care of, we are going to take care of this, where we find each workout. I believe this is find a member by workout ID, so who is enrolled in the workout. So at class method define find member underscore by underscore workout CLS workout underscore ID. We are going to do SQL equals 3. Then here we're going to put our SQL command, select everything from members where workout underscore ID equals, and we are going to initiate it, cursor that execute SQL workout underscore ID that fetch all. So we're fetching everything that has a workout ID. Return CLS that instance from DB row. So we are going back to our instance right here that have this kind of format, and it will give us that row for row in rows. Okay. We are going to try it out again. Debug. Then we are going to check it. Okay. We are going to check member dot find underscore member by workout. Let's see, workout ID 1. Enter SQLite. No such column of workout ID. Workout ID, workout class, workout ID. We might workout ID CLS. Interesting. Okay. Remember that workout. Find our workout. Let's do 2. And then by workout, let's see, maybe boxing. No such thing columns. There's no columns here. What? Okay, let's check it out. Why our errors is happening? So we got the members. Debug SQLite. See. And then I think that's mostly it. Remember, workout class. Okay, what is it telling us? It's telling us that we have a typo. Debug workout class. Create. Remember. Okay. Workout ID. Type on the workout. Oh, okay. Workout ID. So we are going to do this. Python. ID1. So here, now it's working. We have 2 members that has the boxing workout. That has the workout ID of 1. ID is 4. Okay. Yep. So we got King and we got John in our boxing class. Okay. Now we are going to the workout class. We are going to create the update information, the delete information, get all method, and the find by name command. Okay. Let's do this. So close. Workout by update. So kind of like our members, we can just kind of follow the format for the update. Okay, delete update. Okay. We are going to define update self. Okay. SQL. So if it's a instance class, we use self, and when it's a class method, we use class instance right here. So SQL equals then the SQL code update. What are we trying to update? Update workouts. And we're gonna set name equals. Then we have trainer equals. Then we have where are we gonna get it? Where ID equals. Okay. Then we are going to execute it. Cursor that execute. Okay. SQL self that name self that trainer, and then self.id. Okay. Con.commit. And we're gonna commit it. Alright. We are going to try it out. Debug. Let's say workout equals workout. Let's see. What do we have? Workout that get all. Do I have a get all here? Find by ID. Find score by score ID. One. Okay. Workout class. Okay. We need to also add a wrapper here so that we know what we are trying to edit. Define represent self, and then we are going to return an f string of workout classes name equals self.name, id equals self.id, and then we got trainer equals self.trainer. Okay. Python class boxing session. Okay, then we are trying to update it here. How are we gonna set this up? So w1 equals workout that defined by id 1. Okay, so now we're going to w1. Okay, so now w1 that name equals kick boxing. Must have a capital letter. Kick boxing right here. Then we are going to w1 the update. Oof. Object has no attribute. SQL workout. Fresh workout. Object no attribute. W1 that name equals kickboxing. What object attribute? I think there's a select update workouts. Yeah, we didn't do a select here, I believe. Update workouts. Set name equals commas. Trainer where ID. Okay, let's try it out again. Python debug w1 equals workout defined by ID equals kickboxing, and then we are going to update. No attribute. W1. Okay, we are going to ask again what is happening. It's probably going to be another small error that I missed. Method using the workout class. Here's the updated code. So that update workouts set name equals trainer equals where ID equals self.name trainer con.commit. Where's the changes? Oh, the indentation error. Okay, now it changed. Okay, now the update method works. It's just the indentation error. Make sure to be careful for that. We are going to do this so that we don't mess it up again. Okay, now we are going to do the delete. So we can delete your row inside of our database. So we are going to do SQL equals 3 delete from results where ID equals cursor dot execute SQL self dot ID dot commit. We are going to do a where ID. Okay. We are going to do workout dot delete. We are going to delete cardio. Object has no attribute ID. Delete from workouts where delete self ID client commit. User ID delete from workouts. Where IT? What is wrong now? Workout delete. You're sure there's is occurring because you're calling workout delete for, but the delete method expects to be raw ID has an integer. Do the workout instance by the ID and then call it first. Okay, so we have to set this one first. So w4 equals workout. Is capital. Workout. That find by ID 4. Enter w4. Okay, so now we are going to delete it. Workout that delete 4 equals 4. So ID attribute. We're going to delete. Okay, so I gave it an ID of 4. W4 that workout that delete W4. And then there you go. We were able to delete cardio. Okay, so it's now working. Now we are going to do the get all. Get all. So okay. We are going to define a class method at class method def get score all. Get all just 1 we haven't created a get all yet. Then we are going to assign it to our class. Okay, then we are going to do SQL. And we are going to select it from workouts. Then we are going to do rows equals cursor that execute SQL that fetch all. Then we are going to return CLS that instance from DB row for row in rows. Okay, we are going to test it out. Control P, workout that get all. Then we have all our workouts. Nice. Now we are going to do find by name. Is it class method too? Yep. Class method def find by name CLS name SQL equals select workouts where name equals going to rows equals cursor that execute SQL name fetch all, return CLS that instance from DB row for rows. Okay, gonna test this out. Debug, workout that find by name. Then we are going to check swimming. Okay, now we were able to get the row based on the name swimming, and there you go. There you have it. We are going to start with our CLI next. Yahoo! And our helpers. Awesome. Alright, so we are back. We are going to create our CLI today, our front end interface with our users, for our users. So we are done with the backend, where we can do different commands for different topics, for different objects and instances in our table. So now we are going to create the interface that will let us use those commands and be able to manipulate the tables and the database that we have here. Okay, so where are we going to start? We are going to start with our CLI. I'm just going to close all of this for now. Okay, and then in our CLI, we are going to create our main menu first. So we are going to define member underscore menu, and then we are going to create a print, and then we want a new line, so we are going to create this slash right here, n, and then we're going to say choose a number to manage member information. Okay, and let's see, now that we have that taken care of, we are going to the next one. We are going to create the options for our users. So one, we want to list all members, so we are going to use the get all method for this one. We are going to put another option. It's going to be create new member. This is for our create method. print number 3. We are going to create, or we're going to do an update member information. Then we are going to print our next option, which is going to be delete member information. Then we are going to create another one, 5. We are going to do member enroll workout. Find member enrolled workout. So we're going to find the members enrolled workout by using, I believe, find by ID. Yes, we are going to use the foreign key of the ID, and then we are going to do the primary. It's going to tell the primary key of the workouts to give us the workout. Okay, then we are going to do choice equals input. Yeah. Okay, so right here, this is the line where the user is going to put the input, whether it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we are going to return the choice. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is we're also going to create the we are going to create the menu for the workout. So workout underscore menu. We are going to do the same thing. So we are just going to Control C, Control V, copy this. Then we are going to change some stuff in here. Choose a number to manage workout information, list all workouts, create new workout, update member, update workout information, delete workout information, and find member by workout. So we are going to ask for, we're going to tell the interface about a workout, and then it will give us members inside of that workout, so who is signed up for that type of workout. And I believe we also want to add an option to go back if needed, back to main menu. Okay. Down? No. Okay. There you go. 6. And then we are going to this back to main menu. So yeah, for that one to copy down the line above, you just do Option Shift down, and then it will copy that line. Okay. Where do we start next? Let's try if this CLI is gonna work. Python.cli.py. It's not running it yet. Let's see. Models CLI. Program debug. Okay. So here, for it to work, can we do anything in here? Print by if name equals main. Okay. CLI. Okay, so I believe we have to add this line of code if underscore name underscore score equals, then this is going to give us the option to run our main underscore menu, and then this will run it. Equals main. So there has to have two equal sign there. Okay, we have another line 25 main menu underscore member menu. Okay, main menu. Okay. So we need to create a main menu for this one to run it. Let's see if we can check member underscore menu and then workout menu. I think this should work too. Let's see. Create these members. Okay. One, just my information. Workout. Okay, so it is showing up. Okay, so now when we added all this syntax, we were able to run our CLI command line interface file, and it listed us the options that we want to have in our interface. Okay, but here we want to have a main menu, right, to be able to click all these options. But first we have to create a function for each one, and we are going to do that by going to the helpers and then helpers file. We are going to create a function there, then we are going to import it in our CLI, and then we are going to run it once the user have chosen the number that it wants. Okay, so that is kind of like the system that we want to have in our project here. Okay, so let's go with list all members. Okay, we are going to the helpers. We are going to first import our files, our backend files. So from models that underscore init underscore import cursor and connections from models that member import member from models that workout class workout underscore class import workout, and then we are going to start defining list underscore members, and then members. So this is the members table that we created equals member class instance that get underscore all method. So here what we're doing is we're defining this function method to go to our members table that we created, members table in the members class, and we are going to use the get all to get all the members. We're going to use the class method of get all to get all our members. Okay, so for members, so for each member in the members table, in enumerate, we're going to enumerate members start equals 1. So we are going to start an index 1, because if you go to our table here, member the row 0 or index 0 is the kind of like the titles, so there's no members there, so we start with 1. Okay, print with the f string of the I, so the index of I, and then the member that name. Okay, so that is what's happening there. So once we already imported this function, we are going to import it to our CLI, So to import it in our CLI, we use from helpers import. And then what are we going to import? We're going to import list underscore members. Okay. We are going to try it out. So we are going to go python.cli, list all members, number one. List all workouts. Okay, let's go back real quick. Member, CLI. I think I'm missing something here. Let's try to delete this real quick. Python CLI 1. Okay, we are missing something. Main menu. Okay, so we haven't called the function yet. So we are going to create the main menu here. Okay, so we are going to let's see. For employee names. Okay, we definitely have to create a main menu here. CLI. We are going to create, we're going to define main. We are going to create a while loop, while true. We want to print welcome to the gym management system. Print one for member management. We're going to print E to exit the program. Choice equals input. And then we are going to add that here. And then we are going to create the choice if choice equals 1, while true, we want member underscore choice equals member underscore menu. So if it's 1, we want to have this to run member menu. And then if member underscore choice equals another 1, then we want to list underscore member to run. So that's the one that we imported. Okay, and then we are going to create an elif member underscore choice equals 6, and then we want this to break, which means it exits out, else print invalid choice. And then we are going to create another elif here, elif choice equals e, and then we want to print exiting the program. Okay, and then we want to break, else print invalid choice. Okay, we are going to test this out. We are going to remove this though. We are gonna change it to main. Then this will run. Then we have options to either one, go to list all the members, or exit out. Or if we choose one and then we don't want to stay there, then we choose 6, then it breaks. Then it exits out as well. Okay, let's try it out. Python CLI, welcome to Gene Management System. Member management is our first option, or exit out. We can try to go in. Then we have the list, and then CLI 52 main, CLI line 30 in main list members. Member.name. Okay. CLI line 38 in main. List member. Choice 1. Oh, I think it's list members right here. Python 1. There you go. And we have all our members. There you go. So we just need the S here, list members. Okay. Then we are going to try number 6 here. I'll go try to break it. Now it sent us back to our main menu. Then if we press E, it's exiting the program, and we are out of our command line interface. And there you have it. That's our first part of our command line interface. We are going to move on to part 2. Okay, so we are going to create a member. So we go to the helpers file, and then after going to the helpers file, we create the function. Okay, so we define create underscore member. Okay, name equals input. Then we want to have like a question here that says enter new members name. Then we have email equals input, enter new members email, and then we got the workout ID, workout underscore ID equals input, enter new members workout by ID, and then space, and then we are going to do a try method. So we are going to do that. We are going to create a member equals member dot create. We are gonna do the create function or create class method. Remember, create update create class method right here. And here to be able to create using our CLI, create name email workout underscore ID print sign up for new member successfully. Sign up for new member successful. There you go. Except if it's not successful, we're going to exception as exe print an error creating new member. What is this? Let's see. Done with this. Okay, so here this is called a try block, right? So it's going to try to prompt users to create the name, email, and the workout ID. It's going to call the create class method, and we have here, right? This is going to be the if it was created successfully, it will print this. But if it doesn't, we have an exception block right here. This will try to validate the error from the create method, and it will create an exception if there's an error. Okay. And that is the explanation for that. We are going to try to add it in our CLI. We are going to add it and import it here. Create member, create underscore member, and then we are going to add it here. If member choice equals to, we want to create member. Okay, and that should give us an option to create one. Member management, to create member, enter new member's name, Peppa, email, peppa@gmail.com, workout ID 1. Name must start with capital, so our exception is working right here because we want to have a capital letter on the name. So we are going to go again to create new member, Peppa at gmail.com. 1. Let's work out in the database. Workout ID reference. Workout ID must reference a workout in the database. Interesting. We have choose some members, helpers, input members. Save. What is this error?
do have a workout inside of our database. Create member helpers, name input, workout ID equals input. Member agreement. Okay, so the error that we are experiencing is because that we just needed to make sure that the number that we're inputting is an integer for the workout ID, and then that was able to help us reference the workout in the database. Okay, so that is our create member method. We were able to create a member. We are now going to move on to our next choice, which is update member information. We are going to do that by doing the same thing again, going back to the helpers, creating a function, import it to the CLI, create an option for it on the main menu, and that should be it for number 3. So we are going to the helpers. We are going to create the update. We are going to create the update. Okay. We are going to define update underscore member. Then we are going to create name equals input. Then we want the name. Enter the member's name. And then we are going to create member. We're going to get it from members table. Member that find by name, and then the name. So the parameter is the name, or the argument is going to be the name. And then we are going to use the find by name.
class function. Find by workout, find by ID, find by name. This one in our members table. So this is going to be our members equals find by name, and then the input right here. Okay, then we are going to put it if member equals members 0, index 0, print f new line member found, and the member that name. Okay, now we're going to print it out. Select which to update, and then we are going to have a print option shift down. So we have option 1 is going to be name. That's the first thing that we can change. Number 2 is we are going to do email, and then we are going to do 3. We are going to do workout ID. Then we are going to do choice equals input space. Okay. Then we are going to do our try blocked. We are try. So what's going to happen here if choice equals 1 and new underscore name equals input, enter the new name, and then we are going to set it up member that name equals new underscore name, elif choice equals 2. We are going to do new underscore email equals input, enter the new email, and then we are going to set it up for our new email member that email equals new underscore email, elif choice equals 3, new underscore workout underscore ID equals int input, enter the new workout ID. If workout that find by underscore ID equals new workout underscore ID, member that workout underscore ID equals new workout underscore ID, else print invalid workout ID, and then we are going to return else print invalid choice return, and then we are going to run member.update so that we can update our database. Print f string successfully updated member.name information. Yeah, okay. Accept exception pass exception, print error updating, print member not found. Okay, so that is a lot of code. So we are able to set up for the new name, new email. We can update it, and we have for the new workout ID, and then the exception right here. We're gonna update it in the database, and then it automatically saves. Remember, because when we check update, SQL create update, it automatically saves it and commits it. And then, yeah, we should be able to use it in our system already. We are going back the Python.CLI 1.3. We're gonna update. Invalid choice. Why is it invalid? Because we haven't added it in our CLI update member. That's our update member, and then we are going to add another one right here. If member underscore choice equals 3, then we want the function update member to run. Okay, we go 6e Python.CLI 1.3 update member. Enter the member's name. We want Peppa. What do we want to update? Let's do the name. Enter Peppa. And then if we check a list, we have Peppa right here. Why did you have invalid choice right here? Do we have invalid choice? One. I don't think we need this. B6E Python 1.1. Okay, so this is not here. Helpers. I think there should be as well right here. 6E 1.1. Yep. There you go. No more invalid choice. We were able to update Peppa. Let's try to update the email. Create new. No, update. Peppa. Let's do email. Peppa. Gmail.com. Must have an @ error updating. Okay, so we have 3 Peppa 2 Peppa at gmail.com. Successfully updated Peppa's information. Okay, and then we go try to update Peppa's workout ID. Peppa 3. They're updating new workout ID is not defined. Why? We have yoga here. Let's see. Peppa did it. Check the information. Peppa workout ID. Enter new workout ID. 2. I think. Do I need an int here? Let me check. So there is a typo here on update choice number 3. Choice number 3 in the helpers, I believe. New workout out. That's why. That was the one killing our code. Let's reset it. 1 update Peppa 3 enter a new workout ID. Print valid workout. Why is there a lot of print valid work choice? And then if that one hits, we want to print f string workout ID successfully changed from input to new workout ID. Let's see this 6E. Let's see CLI 1 update member Peppa 3 2 workout successfully changed with okay. Let's try to fix this real quick. So I have to remember name. Member updates, so I have to remember name information. Okay. Remember print F workout ID successfully changed to new workout ID. About choice. Okay. Yeah. Python 1 3 workout ID 3 1. So we'll change to 1. So change to 1. Okay. Now we have completed that one. And we are almost there. We are going to do delete member information next. Find member by find members workout. And then I think we can also do this one, the back to menu. We need to put a function for it. We're just gonna take a quick break and see you in a bit. Okay, we are going to continue. We are going to complete the delete option for our command line interface. To do that, we are going to go to the helpers file. We are going to create the function that deletes all the, or deletes a row in here. So we are going to define delete underscore member, and then we are going to check if len of members is greater than 1, print print if multiple members found with name supposed to be curly brackets because this is we are interpolating the name. So if there's more than one John, it will print multiple members found with the name John if that happens. And then no, this is not where we start. We start by defining the name first. So we have name equals input, so we're gonna ask for the name that we want to delete. Enter the name of the member to delete, and then we are going to members equals member that find by name, and then we are going to put name as the parameter, the one that we input. Okay, and then here, so here members is the whole list of members here, and we are going to find inside the members class the name of what we input. Okay, so that's what that syntax means. So here we go. If len of members equals greater than 1, if we have multiple if functions here, if members, and the condition here is if len is greater than 1, print members found with the name. We're gonna print all the name that we inputted. So for I member in enumerate members that start equals 1, print f string I member that name choice equals input, enter the number of the member to delete, put -1, then member choice member to delete equals member 0. I believe we need to indent this choice member 0. Yeah, member to delete members choice okay, and then we are going to do else member to delete equals members that index member underscore to delete that delete. So we're using the delete function that we created in our members file. Then we're gonna print f string successfully deleted member to delete. That name, and then we go member that all equals member that ID member for member in member that get underscore all. Then do else print member not found. Okay, after doing that, we are just gonna copy this real quick. Okay, so here we're just trying to figure out what happened here, why we needed the for one. Okay, so here, right, we have so we set up a choice, right? We set up choice for the integer that we are trying to delete, right? The number to delete. So let's say the name that was given was Peter, right? So the index, the row, is going to be 3 because it starts from 0, right? 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. Okay, so the user will delete or will input 2 because they see that Peter is number 2, right? But here, in the list, it starts from 0, 1, 2. 0. It starts here at 0, 1. So if the user inputs 1, we want to minus 1, so it will be 0 because it will be pertaining to John, which is in index 0. That's why we have -1. And then we are assigning a function, that member, to delete the members that was picked, which is the choice, right? Let's find a name. Else member to delete equals member 0. And then we're going to delete it. So we are going to take it out of the list, and we are going to use the delete class method to delete that member, and we are going to print out the name that we deleted, and then we are going to have okay, then we are going to have this member. All the members can be changed. It's going to be left out when we use the get all. Okay, so we are going to try it out. Our management, delete. Okay, we haven't added it in our CLI yet, so we are going to CLI. We are going to we are gonna update it, delete member function. Then if member choice equals 4, we are going to delete member. Okay, once that is done, we can call it from import. So delete there. Helpers import. Delete member, helpers, update, delete member. Oof, there's the indentation error again. Then we are going to delete. We want to delete Peppa. Okay, we have an error here. Line 61 main, delete member, line 47, members. So we have a spelling error here. Line 64, if members, there you go. CLI 1, delete Peppa. Okay, we got another error. Member that all, member that ID, member for member that get all. Okay. Okay. You are going Python CLI 1. You are going to delete Peppa. Member not found. Company. Okay, it deleted it, but it did not. It did not give us the print. Successfully deleted. Sure if it's because it's not indented. Else member. Okay, member not found. Why did it print that one? It is there. Remember to delete the delete. But not found. Remember that all equals. Remember that ID. Member for member in member that get all. We are going to go to CLI debug member delete self ID con commit del type self all self ID equals none.
Why is it not deleting? Ensure that we have content commit. Go try. It's telling me to add this. All that pop member to underscore delete that ID. That was print we got found. And it wants me to take this off. Let's see what this is going to do. 6E Python CLI 1 find member. Delete member information. Let's do Nick. Deleted it. We are going to just use the C to refresh everything. Python C.py, and then we should have all our stuff back. Let's try Python CLI 1 for delete member information. King successfully deleted. Okay, we just needed to, I believe, delete the space here for it to work, but it should have been working. Okay, and then we're gonna check it in our database. Members, King was removed. Let's check in our CLI. John, Peter, Nick. Okay, we have that one taken care of. All right, we are going to do the last thing in our members page. We are going to list the workout. We are going to list the workout when we call in the member's name. Okay. We are going to define list underscore member workout. And we're gonna do name equals input, enter the member's name, and we are going to do members equals member that find by ID, then name. Okay, so when the user inputs someone's name, it will call in the members. It's gonna find it, the name, and it will store it on the member's name.
members equals name, basically. So no, members is the lists. I'm sorry, lists of member that we are gonna find by ID of the name parameter. Okay, so if there's a lot of Peter inside there, it's gonna give us 2 Peters or 3 Peters if there's more than 1 Peter in it. In the members, find by name, find by ID name. Why is it find by ID? It's supposed to be find by name. Okay. So we are going to create another delete. Okay. If this way, if members, right? If len of members is greater than 1, we print f multiple members found with name. For I member in enumerate members start equals 1, print f string I member that name choice equals input, enter the number of the member to view workout. Member equals members choice else member equals members 0. Then we are going to do a workout equals workout that find by ID member that workout underscore ID if workout print member that name is enrolled in workout that name else print no workout found. Else print member not found. Okay, so here what's gonna happen is if it is more than 1, if there's more than 1 Peter, it's gonna print multiple members found with name Peter. But so it's gonna go through, right, for each member in enumerate members, so all these are members, it starts from 1, print I member dot name, so it will print the ID 1 and the member name. Then choice is going to be integer input, enter the number of member to view workout. So it's going to ask us which member we want to see do the workout. So we input the number, member equals member's choice. So the choice will be one of these in the members list. Else, if there's no choice, it's gonna have member 0, and then it's gonna ask workout equals workout find by ID. It's gonna ask the class method to find the choice workout member dot workout ID. member the workout ID, enumerate numbers, name, then it's going to be the workout. So whatever choice we put here, workout ID, it's going to give us the ID of this one, primary key, and it's going to print out the member name and the workout name, workout that name. Okay, we are going to test it out. Go to CLI. We are going to add it workout underscore, no, list member workouts, list member workouts. And then if we put if member choice equals number 5, it will give us list member workouts, and that should be it. We should be able to check this. CLI 1, find members by enrolled workouts, and 5. Okay, I guess we have not put the parentheses here. Let's do it. Let's here again. Find CLI, member management, find members enrolled in the workout, 5. Enter member's name. Let's do Nick. Then we are got member Nick is enrolled in yoga, and yeah, that is how we do it for that one. We were able to see what class Nick is signed up for. Okay, then we are going to update create list. Start with our workout class in our CLI. So basically the same thing. We're going to do CRUD methods again. We create, update, read members or read workouts, and then delete. We are going to add some stuff here real quick. Helpers in the CLI helpers. Workout menu, members menu, choice 2. We are just going to create a login page for our user. We are also going to create the prompt for our users, a confirmation for our users if they want to proceed. Okay. And then we're going to proceed with our workout CLI. Okay. So for this one, we are going to create a prompt. Def prompt for employee underscore name. Name equals input. Enter employee's name. And then we are going to return name. We are also going to create confirmation, def confirmation action. Then we have a message that we want to pop out. Confirmation equals input an f string message, then y to continue, n to not continue, and then we are going to put that lower so that if we ever get yes, return confirmation equals y. And then we are going to edit this, define while true, true, we want true print f2 2 employee underscore name. Okay. You are now using our gym system. And then we have that choice input. Okay. And then other choice. And then we are going to change this. Employee name equals prompt employee name, or if confirmation to you want to proceed to the main menu, then we want to have main and then employee name else print goodbye. Okay, so here we're just making our CLI a little bit more prettier. We are going to ask some more options when logging in for our CLI. We run it, Python CLI, ask for employee's name. Let's say John. Oof, traceback line 75 in module 75 if confirmation is not defined. So confirmation. Okay, not too lower. We defined it right here. So why is it not doing it? Do we have f string right here? If equals input f message. To lower return confirmation equals y. Okay, where is the what happened here? So it's saying that we need to remove the confirmation outside of the main menu. Prompt Control X, and then okay, let's try it out. CLI John. Confirmation, place name. Okay. Control V, Control A, Control C. Here. Confirmation action. Oh, okay. It's not just confirmation, it's confirmation action. Because it's confirmation action. Okay. John. Yes. So now it's asking us for confirmation. We want to proceed. Okay. Given. Positional arguments. One was given. What? What does this mean? Main, then we have to put employee underscore name in here. So we can create that action. Okay. We are doing good. We are doing all right. We are going to start with our workout menu, and we should be done with our project. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. Let's see you in a bit. All right, we are back. We are going to finish up with taking care of our workout menu, making sure that it is all working and functioning. So here we are trying to make sure that we are able to check all of our workouts inside of our database. Our CLI. Okay, so for that we are going to go to our helpers. We are going to create the function. So we are going to define lists underscore workouts. Okay, then we are going to name a variable workouts equals workout. So we are going to make sure that we have the lists of workouts in our workout database by using get all workout that get underscore all. Okay, and then we're gonna list them out. It's gonna be in the workouts variable. It's gonna be stored there. So for workout in workouts. Okay, we are going to print all the workouts. Workout. Okay, so to check that, we are going to add the choices over here. We are going to create an elif next to the invalid choice. Elif choice equals 2. Okay, while true, we are going to do workout underscore choice equals workout underscore menu. So if the user chooses the workout information or workout management, they're supposed to have a workout management here. Why is it not listed? Okay, if it chooses, we're gonna add number 2 here. Then if they chooses number 2, then it will give us a new set of choices for our workout. Okay, we are just going to check this one, E for program, and then choice we are going to do here, right? Print to workout management. Okay, so inside of our main, we are going to press 2. It will go to our workout menu, which is this. Okay, so when they are able to check it, let's see, Python, my name John Y, then there you go, workout management came out. If press 2, now we have our menu for our workouts. And then if we press 1, we haven't added the list workout here yet. We have to do it, so it's not gonna work actually. So we can just go back 6, back to main menu D. It's not even going back. And do Control D. We need to do an exit. Exit program. Exit program is E. 6 is go back to main menu. Let's see. I feel like we should create a function for the go back to main menu. We'll check on that in a bit. So we already created our function for listing all our workouts. We just have to import them over here. So it's going to be lists workouts, and then we are going to add it here. Okay, this option is messing with my head right now. I kind of want to take care of it, but anyways, we are trying to add the list member in our command line interface. We want it to start working, so we create an if workout choice equals 1, then we do a list underscore workouts, and then we run it. Okay, so if we check Y, okay, we check for number 2, workout management, and then we check if they're gonna show up, if they're gonna show us all the workouts. Okay, we have the workout class name, boxing, ID, and the trainer. Okay, so we have that confirmed. We have everything showing up, so that's a good sign. Okay, worker class name, boxing ID. Because this is for the workout ID, workout.getAll. If we go to workout class, workout name, workout classes, so it's taking this. That's why all of this is showing up. Repper. If we undo this, go 6. Yeah. Then it's just giving us all of these objects right here. Let's see how we can solve this out.
did workout, list workouts, and workout. Huh. Okay, give me this. What's the workout? Okay. Yeah. Workout equals workout that get all for workout in for workouts. Is there two? Okay. I guess we don't need that one. Okay, let's change this one real quick. For workout. For workout in enumerate workouts start equals 1, and then we are going to print f, then the string f string of workout, and then we are going to do workout that name. Okay. This program. Confirm. I feel like this is supposed to be B, not 6. Invalid choice, or is it because I just haven't added a break for number 6? I think I just haven't created a break for it yet. That's why it's not working. Okay, we are gonna do that in a bit. Let's see. I kind of want to change this to B. If memory choice equals B, then it will break. It'll be much easier to understand. Okay. Elif workout choice equals B, and then we put a break in it. Okay. So here, if it's B, then just B, back to main menu, and then if there's an E, then it's exit out. E is exit. Okay, I think I solved that problem right there. And I think I also solved the problem for listing workouts. I don't want it to show all of this information, especially the IDs. I just want it to show the workout name. So we are going to try that one out. We are gonna exit this command line interface, but we are going to enter it again. We're gonna type in our login information. We are gonna go to our workout management system. We are gonna list all our workouts. Okay, workout model class. So giving us this object right here. I think it should be index. So for I, let's do I here. Here's I is our index. It's pertaining to our index. I believe that's how we set it up. Now we can check if our B function or our break is working. There you go. Break is working. We are able to go back to our main menu. Let's try to exit. We're able to exit. Okay, let's go back. Y2 1, and then there you go. Our index is showing up, and also our workout name. Awesome. If we want to make this a little bit more interactive, we can check
we can check the trainers. We can ask the command line interface if you want to check who is in charge on the training sessions. So for that, we have to create a check of trainers, a function that checks the trainer. So def check underscore trainer, and then we are going to create a variable check underscore trainer. Trainers equals input, and then we are going to create a new line inside of this string right here. We are gonna say, do you want to check the trainers for each class? And then we are gonna give a yes or no question over here so that they can input it, and then whatever they put, we want it to be lower, automatically to lower, so we can make sure that everything either is capital Y or capital N. It will check for it. So if check underscore trainer trainers equals Y, we are going to get all the workouts. Out equals workout that get underscore all, and then we are going to print. Okay, we are going to print workout classes and trainers. Boom. And then we are going to create the condition for workout in workouts. You want to print workout dot name, and as well as the workout dot trainer. Okay, and then we are going to do an else print. We are going to create a new line, and then we are going to do returning to workout menu. Okay, so once we have that taken care of, we are going to import it. Check underscore trainer. I don't want trainers. Check trainers because it's a whole thing. Check trainers. Check trainers. Yep. And then we are gonna add it here. So once it runs the list of workouts, we can also check the trainers next. Check trainers. Okay, let's try it out. BE CLI yes 2, and then we are going to create list all workouts. Do you want to check the trainers for each class? We have that question here, and then we press Y. Even if we do capital Y, it will turn it to lower Y, and then it will run this to get all the trainers with the workout name, and it will get all the workouts, and then it will print out workout name and the trainer. So let's try it out. No, what is this? For workout in workouts. Oh no. Y2 1 Y, and then there you go. Workout class and trainers, and then we have boxing, swimming, and all the trainers right there. And it's awesome. We were able to add some type of more interaction in our command line interface. Okay. Next thing that we are going to do is we are going to create a new workout. We are going to set that function in our helpers. Okay, we are going to define create workout. Yeah, create underscore workout, and then we are going to add name equals input, and then we are going to do enter workout name space, and then we are going to do trainer equals input, enter the trainer's name. Okay, and then we are going to do a try function, a try block for workout equals workout name and trainer. So it's going to ask for the name of the workout that we want, the trainer that we want, and then we are going to create a variable inside of our workout class with the name and trainer attributes, and then we are going to save it, workout that save, and then we are going to print. Okay. Successfully created new workout that name. We have exception as yes, print error in creating new workout. Execute. Then we are going to add it here, create underscore workout, and then we are going to add it here as our choice. So if workout choice equals 2, we want it to do the create workout function. Okay, so b e class yes to create new workout. We are going to do MMA. Trainer name is McGregor, and there you go, successfully created new workout MMA. So list all of our workouts: boxing, swimming, yoga, cardio, MMA. Yes, and then we have all of our information here. Awesome. Now we are going to go do number 3, update information. Okay, so we are going to go to our helpers file. We are going to define the update workout function, update workout. Then we are going to do id equals input. Okay, enter the workout's id and then space, and then we are going to do if workout. Ooh, what is this? This is new. Workout that find by id equals id. Right. Okay. We are just gonna check this out, this one out real quick. What does okay, so the colon and the equal sign means that it is called the walrus operator, in which Python should assign value to variable. So it allows you to assign a value to a variable while also using it as a condition, like an if statement. Oh, okay. So we can assign it as a value as well as create a condition with it. So if our workout is, if we are able to find the workout ID, right, then we can print and try certain things in this condition. Okay. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's try out the walrus operator. Okay. print select which workout to update, and then we are going to print one for name if we want to change the name, and then we are going to print two if we want to change the trainer, and then we are going to use it as a choice equals input. Then we are going to put it right here. Okay. And then we are going to create a try block. Try if choice equals 1. We are going to do new underscore name equals input enter new workout name, and then we are going to do workout that name equals new underscore name. If choice is equals to 2, then we want new underscore trainer equals to be new trainer equals input. So we're gonna ask new trainer to be the value that is inputted by the user. Enter new trainer name, and then we are going to assign that to our workout, that trainer equals new underscore trainer. Okay, and then else we are going to print invalid choice return. Okay, and then we are, after we're able to return, or after that we were able to make the changes, we are going to update workout. We're going to use the update class method, workout that update. So we are going to update the workout that is equal to the ID that we took. Okay, so it will update its information, and then we are going to print successfully updated workout workout the name, and yeah, workout that name. There you go. And then we are going to create another exception. Exception SEXC. Print error updating workout. Execute. Else print workout not found. Okay, so we got that going on there. So we have it taken care over here. We are going to add it here and import update workout, then add it here. Let's see, if workout underscore choice equals 3, and then we are going to add update underscore workout function here, and that should let us do the trick. Python yes to workout management, create workout information, or no, update workout information. We want the ID of MMA, so we want number 5. Then we want to change trainer. We want to capitalize Muck, then Kreger, Muck Kreger. Oof. No. Let's just do. Okay. And then let's see if it updated. Yes, updated in our database. All right. Now we are just gonna do the delete and find members by workout, and then we should be good to go. Okay, so we're gonna start again with our function. We are going to define the delete function. Okay, define delete underscore workout. Okay, then we are going to check id equals input. We are going to check input the workout id to be deleted. So we are going to ask for which id to be deleted. Whoops. And then if workout equals workout that find by id, the id parameters or argument, we do workout that delete. Then we print f statement successfully deleted workout with id, and then we do the id here, else print workout not found. I think I want to also do id to tell workout that name. Okay, then we are going to import this, delete workout, and then we are going to add it here on our choices. If workout underscore choice equals 4, we want delete underscore workout. Okay, so we are going be Python checked y to workout 4. We are going to delete 5. Okay, so we are able to successfully delete workout with ID 5 MMA. We are going to check it out of our database. We are good to go. And our final piece is we are going to create a find members by the workout. So we are going to find all the members that is inside our workout. We signed up for our workout. Okay, we are going to start with our helpers. We are going to define the find underscore member by underscore workout, and then we are going to find the workout ID equals input, enter the workout ID that we want to find, and then we are going to create members equals member that find member by workout, and then workout ID. Okay, and then if members print f members enrolled in workout ID workout underscore ID. Okay. We want to for member in members print. We want to print each members that name. Okay, and then we want or else we want print no members found for this workout ID. And then we want ID. I didn't put the F here. The string interpolation. Workout underscore ID. Okay. So we completed that. So what we're doing here is that when we run this function, we assign a workout ID to the input that the user puts, and then we assign the members to the member that we find by the workout ID. So we go to the members class, we find by workout, we create this by the workout ID. Okay, so let's say the user inputs 1, and then it finds the member by that ID, the foreign ID. It gets the primary key of each member. Okay, then if member is found, we print out the member's name. Else, then we don't have any members for that class. Okay, we are going to check that one out, but before that we are going to import it. Find by member by workout, and then we are going to add it here on our choices. If workout underscore choice equals 5, and then we use that function find by ID, find member by workout, and then okay, now that we added it, we exit Python CLI, create a user, we check the workout management, and then we go by 5, enter the workout ID so that we want. So let's say we want to find all the users or all the members that is signed up for the boxing. We press 1, enter, and you get an error. Nice. Okay, what is this error telling us? List object has no attribute name. Members that name. Print member that name. Okay, because we want this one, not the whole list. Okay, we are going to do it again. 1, 2, workout 5, ID 1, and then we have John that is signed up for that workout. Let's see our database members. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm just going to check if I can change the workout for Nick real quick, so I can have 2 workout members here. So we go back to main menu, members management, update information, Nick, workout ID, New York ID 1. Okay, then we go back, workout, then find members by workout, go 5, ID 1, and we are just getting just 1 user. Let's see if we refresh this, refresh. Okay, so I think we also have to get out of the command line interface. We are going to check this y2 5 1. Okay, we are just getting 1. Remember, print for I. Want to get all the members in the workout. Okay, see this. Okay, we are going to check our query in our class members, find members by workout, select from members, where workout ID, return CLS instance from DB row for row in rows. It has fetch all, that fetch all, ID SQL, student find, by members workout. Extract 1, it's giving us 1. Okay.
to go to the helpers. Control V. Workout maybe? Control A, Control C. Okay. We are going to get this right. Two. Okay, so it is working here. So we got helpers. Let's see, follow the input enter workout for members equals member that find member. What workout ID if members print. Okay, why is it like that? J 2 5 1. Workouts. Members. Okay, it did not change the workout. That's why. SCP. Workout management. Member management. To be update information. Enter name of the member. Let's say Peter. Workout ID 3. You want to make it 1. And then list all members. Let's see, database members. Okay, we have some type of error on our update, but let us try to see our seed. We are going to, okay, we have this one created, so we are going to exit it. We are going to use Python seed.py, enter, and then we should have our members to have all this. We are going back to our CLI. Yes, to find members by workout 5 1, and yes, it's giving us all our members that is inside of our workout ID, which is enrolled to our boxing. Yes, so our boxing. Okay, then we are going to find that one error. It's in the update helpers, update members, update member. Let's check this one out. Okay. Yo. Okay. ID now. Okay, update self. Remember that update. Workout ID. Okay, we are going to check our recommended self.id update self. Our members class. It's asking us to check members class. get all update self.id. Yes, we have it right here. I swear it was working earlier. Okay, what happened here? Why is it not updating? B E J Y 1 3 Peter 1 Pete 1. We got Peter right there. Yep. Then we got create new member. No, we got update number 3 again. We are gonna update Pete. Right. We are going to do 3. We want enter new workout ID. We want it to be 1. Successfully changed to 1. But it's not changing. Okay. What is this? Okay, update member, update member, and update member, update. Member that workout underscore ID equals new workout. Int input, it's integer. New workout ID. Finally, you're currently checking workout ID since we're using it. Update method. Okay, probably customer shows potential reason for. Okay, we are member the ID. Okay, we're gonna take this one out. Define workout ID member. If save, create, update. SQL update members set name email workout ID where ID equals assign new workout ID. If is it in the helpers? If choice 3, so it's in the SL. It is in the helpers. If the last one. If choice 3 CLI. Find a member. Enter new workout ID. Enter new. Enter ID. Enter ID. New. New name. Workout ID. Okay. Is it because of that early return? 3. Update the workout, enter the workout ID. No. We are going to go back. We want to try 1. We want to update member information, enter the member's name. Let's say Nick. We want to change 3. Enter the new workout ID. Nick, we want isn't 3, we want 1 on it. Successfully updated Nick's information. Remember, there you go. There was an indentation error on the return that was causing that massive bug. Oh my god. Okay, and we have completed that. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. Peace.